Where is it? Where's my screen change? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Am I going crazy right now? What's happening? What's happening? What is this? I don't. Am I alive? Oh god. No, I'm not. Hold up. So two different things are happening. First of all, my preview on OBS is fucked up because I'm still on my starting soon screen. Second of all, I forgot to turn on my model. There you go. Hello. That's alright. I'm a PNG. It was never real. Hey, what's wrong with my preview? What is wrong with it? There's something wrong with my thing. I can't even check if my model is working. I have to like look back at the stream. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's working. It works. Oh, trust me, it works. It's just that my OBS's preview isn't updating, which is kind of crazy to me. What the fuck is happening? Wait, let's go back here. Do, you know? Oh, there's something wrong. There is something way wrong. You know? That's happening. Bam. Oh shit. Oh no, it's okay. Wait, it works. There's something majorly wrong happening though. I cannot describe it other than, oh brother, there's something wrong. Can I like scale it? No. Okay, so this is what's I don't even know how to describe what's happening right now. The thing is, I can't preview my own stream from OBS. I can't. I just can't. It's kind of ticking me off, honestly. Maybe this is the play. Just like, no, I don't like this. The thing is, I don't like it. I go use the restroom before I start stream, and this is the shit that happens. So what's happening right now is like on my screen. So usually there's like a video preview of like my stream on OBS, right? That's just how OBS works. But it's frozen. It's frozen on my starting soon screen. So I'm like, okay, there's a problem. So now I'm just trying to fix it. But I could probably fix it if I like restart OBS. But I'll tell you what, I don't want to do that. No. Yeah, it's working. Everything's working. Should I just give it like a hold up. I seriously do need to like reset OBS. That is what needs to happen. All right, maybe I'm able to come back early enough to so that YouTube doesn't like fuck me over, right? Right? I don't know. There's something majorly wrong happening with my OBS though. Yeah, I'm on the chatting screen. I just don't know. I just don't know that I'm on the chatting screen. What's happening? Me turning on and off the preview doesn't help it either. Yeah, it doesn't. Let's try this. Give me 1 second. If I don't come back this stream, there's just gonna be another stream, and then this stream will be private. This is ticking me off. Am I back early enough? Did it come back early enough? Wait. This might be the play. Hold up. Yeah, wait, did I actually? Hold up. YouTube, don't fuck me over now. YouTube, don't do it. Holy shit. We did it. I did it fast enough. That's crazy. That's wild. We're back, and my OBS is fixed. Sick. Oh my god. Stressed the fuck out of me. I was like, I don't like this. I don't. But we're back. We are back. Hello, everybody. Let me just put on my headphones now. Time to lock in. It's streaming time, baby. So, today is Thursday. I promised something today, but there's been a stark change of plans. I was unaware of these plans, but these plans were given to me yesterday. And now it is taking a toll on me. On my schedule, mostly. And one of those things is that my Saturday will be filled. My Saturday will be filled. I was planning on doing HSR on Saturday. That was the initial plan. That is what I wanted to do. But my brother has graciously told me yesterday that he was like, Hase, you know the plans about this week? And I'm like, oh yeah. Because there's another thing that's happening this week. But I'm like, oh yeah, I like Friday. The thing that I knew about happens on Friday. And then he's like, yeah, that, but also like on Saturday. And I'm like, what? We're doing something on Saturday. And I'm like, okay. It's a thing. I think it's a both things are generally more private. I'll keep quiet about Saturday. But I'm going out again with the boys. And we're going to hang out. That's happening on Saturday. And because I'm being told of this the day before Thursday, a few things had to change. And the reason why I was going to do it on I was going to do HSR on Saturday, right? Because and I was looking for it to be on Saturday just cuz it fit the schedule better. It was just like it'll happen, you know. It'll happen then. It's always these things have always happened on Saturday. Like there's no point in changing it, you know? Nah, I should have known, really. At least once this is a trend. I should like announce this publicly. It's a trend that every like one Saturday of every month I'm like out. I'm like out doing something. Like usually it's just like hanging out with some peeps. But every Saturday once a month I'm like I'm dead. You know. Just expect that. I think I've made like an announcement post like once a month every Saturday. And it's always been on a Saturday, I mean. And that's crazy. People always trying to interrupt my Saturday days. I'm a busy man, all right? I got shit to work on. Things to do. Taking on my time. I have one scheduled thing. I have one scheduled thing every week, and that's streaming. Hey, you dare override that? How dare you? I should take it personally, but I don't. No, don't take that shit personally. I'm a great friend. But yeah, we're doing some things. We're going out for a very specific reason, which is why I'm like more I'm more inclined to just cancel stream instead of, we usually what we usually do for Saturdays is like whenever somebody in the group is like, hey, we should go out, we're all like, okay. And they're like, oh, it's usually on a Saturday or on a Sunday, right? And the problem with that is that Saturdays are the days I stream, right? And they know that. But Sundays are the days that my brother streams. So we it's a who's the less of two evils, right? The thing is I usually am on the losing side of that battle because it's Saturday and Sunday is the next day. Like doing things on Saturday is more convenient because you'll have another off day on Sunday, usually. Right? That's just how it goes. So I'm like, I usually take the bullet for that. And I don't really care. And what usually happens is they're like, oh, Hase, like, you stream up until like you're ready and then we'll go after you're done. That's what we usually do. But this week I think I'm more inclined to just like cancel stream. And just not do anything. Very chill out. It'll give me more headspace too. I've been working on so many different things recently where I've just been like I think my head's just been full of like work and I'm slowly not losing steam per se, but I'm running out of ideas. You know when you're working like as a creative, right? You're working on something for so long where you're like so locked into it and then like you tunnel vision. That's what it feels like with my brain right now. I have like at first, because if I'm being honest, I wasn't really like thinking too hard about things until like the beginning of October, and then like October hit, and then I was like, okay, I seriously need to work on some of these things, and I just sat down and just started like thinking and writing and recording and doing all this other stuff. And I'm like, my freelance brain, not freelance, but like not freeder. What's the right word? My very freedom-esque brain just like started slowly becoming like little tunnels of like, oh, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. This. And I'm like, I'm not considering any of the other options. My perspective is being slowly dimmed. My perceptiveness. Maybe it's time I go off for a little bit. So I see it as a generally good thing. But yeah. So that's what's happening on Saturday. Saturday I'll be out. We're probably going to cancel the stream on Saturday. I'll make an announcement about it on Saturday. That's why we're doing HSR today. For those unaware, I was supposed to do the push-up stream today. I planned for today to be a pretty short stream. I did, but now that we're playing HSR, I don't know how short the stream will be. I'll see how long I can play HSR for. Maybe we'll play for a little bit longer. I don't know. I want this week to be pretty short streams. I'll be frank. I want this week to be pretty short streams. I've been like, oh, I missed. Oh shit! Damn it! I missed the bug. Man, there's like a bug in my room, and he's been like fucking with me. And he just landed on my monitor, and I was like, oh, I could get him, but I don't want to like punch my monitor. So I'm like, I just calmly put my finger to crush it, and then it flew away, and I was like, fuck. And then it started flying around me, and I tried to clap it. No. But yeah, this week I wanted to be like generally shorter streams because, first of all, I do want to do other things. I want to do other things today, other than stream. I need to to tone it down a bit when it comes to the time I spend on this shit. All right. Don't get me wrong. I love streaming, but please, I got other responsibilities as of right now. And two, man, those streams last week were long as fuck. I think every single one of those streams, crazy enough, they all surpassed like 7 hours, and then they got longer every week, right? Isn't that what happened? Yeah, the Fire Emblem stream was 8 hours. The Ish stream was only 7 hours. And then the Stardew stream was 8 hours. Approaching 9 hours. Wild, really. Those streams last week were long as fuck. And like, especially for like the Stardew stream, it didn't feel like I was like, it didn't feel like a lot in the moment because I was just like, I'm just playing a game, you know. But then I watched the Stardew stream back because I was like, I wanted to see if there was anything funny that happened. Because I'll tell you what, I do not remember what happened during that Stardew stream. And yo, I sounded dead. I was like slurring my words to no hell. I was like, all right, gotta go to the dungeon, kill the bugs for meat. Oh, I gotta kill the slime kid for Merlinus, and I gotta go to the book guy. I gotta buy some books, and then I got Elliot. Gotta get Elliot his gift, and I'm like, I understand what he's saying to an extent, but man, I was going through it at the moment, apparently, even though I didn't really feel it. But yeah, that's generally what happened during that stream, and I was just like, nah, I don't think it's worth it. And then like to add on top of that, the last stream, the Refine stream, I was so tired by like the last half of it, where I was just like, it's just not worth it anymore, you know? None of this is funny. Like it doesn't feel like I'm being productive. So it's just like, oh well, you know. All you got from that stream was what I am. And you found out that I am in the top. I have the second most common personality trait in the entire game. And everybody that's ever played that game, I have the second most common personality type. I hate it. I'm special. I'm supposed to be a different boy. How can I be the same as 12% of the people that have played this game? That number sounds low until you realize that the highest percent, the highest percent is 25%, and then 12% is the second highest. And then every other percent is like point something. That ticked me off. I want to be special. But I'm not. Goes to show how much of a small speck I am in the large world that is Earth, and in the eyes of that we call God. But yeah, that game was fun. I didn't really think about it after I played it, honestly. I played it, I did my little retrospective. I was gonna do another one, another like reflect on the game, but I'm like, I don't have anything else to say about it, really. I don't. I sat there and I was like, this game's cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool game. But like, you know, it did its job for me. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be busy this Saturday because of some things with the boys. But then I'm also gonna be busy on Friday. Tomorrow. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. And I have to wake up really early for it because it's actually I have to go to a funeral. A funeral. It is a funeral for a family member that I did not know too well, but I know that he was pretty close to like the family as a whole. So I was like, I gotta go. I forget how he's related to us. I already forgot. But yeah, we have to go to. I have to go to a funeral tomorrow. It's weird. Funerals. I don't know. I get them. I was gonna say I don't get them, but I do. It's just that I don't know. I don't really have much to say. Just a 1-day funeral. No, the first thing is actually today. So yeah, we have a. It's a two. It is a 2-day thing. But wait, is it today? No, yeah. The first part is today, but like later in the night, there's like I don't know what's happening, but they're doing something for the person later tonight that I'm not doing because it's not required for me at least. But tomorrow is I have to go, so I'll have my hands full for like the first like half of my day tomorrow because we'll be there for my time. They say I have to be there by like 9, 8 in the morning, and then we're gonna be there until like 2 in the afternoon. So I'm like, that's my whole day. I'll be knocked out by the end of that. You know, like you put an introvert in a social situation and you force them to stay there for like 7 hours, dog. I'm dead. I'm dead by the end of that. You know what I mean? Like I'll be hanging out with everybody, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I'm tired." I'll come back home, and then I'll like wash up, and then I'll fall asleep. Is legit what'll happen. And then I gotta get ready for Saturday, which is more talking. Too much talking. I used to think that I was like an ambivert. I used to be like, man, I don't know. I understand like why people would get tired after talking to people, right? But also like I like talking to people, especially if they're people that I like vibe with. You know what I mean? Like that's what I used to think like. But now I'm just like nah, get away. I don't have the energy for this. Please don't talk to me. I'm not like awake enough for this. I don't have enough energy for this conversation. What's that? You know what an ambivert is? That's what they're called, right? Like have both ambivert. Person whose personality has a balance of extrovert and introvert personalities. Omnivert? What? What? So there's extrovert, introvert, ambivert, and omnivert. Omnivert is a new one that I haven't heard of. So omnivert is a person who exhibits qualities of both introversion and extroversion and can flip into either depending on the mood or context or goals. Isn't that everybody? Does everybody not feel that way? Am I wrong about that? No, I am. I feel like I'm always tired, especially when I talk to people. I feel like this always happens whenever I go into a Discord call, especially recently. Every time I've gone into a Discord call in like the last like 4 months, right? I see people. The only voice call that I've joined in the last few months is the boys, right? I see that the boys are on, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything right now, and I can go in and just like hang out for a little bit, right? Yo, I click on the call. The noise that and I'm in the call, right? I hear them talk, and instantly, and I'm like, Oh my god. I'm like, Jesus. I, uh, uh, God, God damn it. I don't know. I want to lay down now. Seriously, this is a serious thing that happens every time. I'm like, I go in, I hear them talk. They're probably not even talking to me. They're probably like talking to each other, and I'm like, God damn it. Not anything against them, obviously. This is a very much like a it's very much a me thing. I'm like, God. I'm so tired. Like seriously. Like I don't I don't even know what it is. The thing is, like, they're the only people that I've talked to outside of like everybody that lives in my house. They're the only people that I talk to. Where is God when I need him? I'm just like, why am I so tired? They're the only people that I talk to outside of like my parents and my family that live inside the house. And I'm just like, God, I'm so tired. I got so tired so quick. And because of that, I can't even imagine what it's like to like talk with anybody else other than them. Cause I'll like put on a mask and I'm like, yeah. You know, and I'll try to maintain a good conversation. Because as much as I'm an introvert, I like to think that my conversation skills are decent. I like to think. And then, but by the end of it, I'll just be like, I'm tired. And I don't, and I'll be sad. I'll be depressed after. Seriously, I'll be so tired that I'm depressed, and I'll just be like, I'm gonna lay down. Seriously, seriously, that's what I imagine it would be like. But man, I just get tired at everything. I'm just a tired man. I'm ready to sleep forever. What? I'm ready to. I'm ready to enjoy the bliss that is an eternal sleep. No one's gonna miss me anyways. It's fine. Give it to me. Give me a bullet. Give me a bullet. You don't even need to give me a gun. I'll make a gun. If I, I gotta work hard for my death. That's the only reason why I'm not ready to die yet. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll be ready when I work for it. When I work hard enough for it. But yeah. Where? What are we talking about? Funerals? I went there. Yeah, recently, right? We've been my family. I say we as like I'm talking about my family. We we've been having more and more funerals recently, and it's mainly because all the older people are getting older. You know, and their time usually just goes by, and like most of these people I don't know, right? And I sit I sit there and we're doing like funeral stuff. Like we do the thing where we're at one place, right? To do like some ceremony stuff. Why did I say it like that? To do some ceremony stuff. And then we like drive to like where I don't even know what it is. The grave place. Not the graveyard. Where do people have funerals? Churches? No, that's marriage. Where do people have church? No, not church. Where do people do the thing? Is it actually a church? somewhere where there's like seats and we all like sit there and we all like the person who's dead is at the front and there's like a whole thing where we put flowers on them. Well, this particular funeral that I'm remembering, right? It was a cremation. And I was like, oh, you know, and we went into the building and we like they gave us all flowers and they were like put the flower on the person and we're like, okay. And we did, right? And did you reserve a Chuck E. Cheese for your funeral? Yo, fuck, man. Yo, boy, man, he was a homie. But like, did he will me all of his tickets? Yo, I know he's being put in the ground right now, but I got a ball, man. Like, no, who else is gonna shoot these hoops other than me? We need to get enough tickets to get the Nintendo Switch. But yeah, like we like put the flowers on the person and then after we were like done saying goodbye and stuff like that, everybody was crying at this point. And because I like I say, I wasn't very close to the person. I was just like, oh, this sucks, but you know, whatever. And I feel like a lot of the things that come out of my mouth are like so rough, and I don't think about them when I say them. Like, like that was someone's family member. I was just like, oh well, oh well, you know, I didn't know you, but it sucked. I shoot them hoops over my cast it. Shoot one out for the homie, you know. And then it'll be like a scene where like I like go to shoot it, but then I'll feel like your hand over my hand and you'll help me shoot it. Yo, Tito, welcome back. Long time no see. How's it been? But you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, your ghost is up there with me shooting the basketball, and then I'll be like, boy, I feel you, and I'll shoot it, and then it'll make it, and then there will be like a whole like Anohana moment, and then it'll start playing the song. It'll be like, Kimi to natsu no wari shoudai no yume. It like the ball will come down. I'll score like a full like 9999 score, and then I'll stand there. Everybody will be cheering around me, but I'll stand there blank face, and I'll just start like a single tear will fall down my eye, and I'll be like, fuck. You know. It's been good. I played a football match today and won 4-0. Nice. Good shit. Yo, Ambrosia. All in slow motion with my spear flowing to heaven. Yeah. Perfect. And I'll be like, goodbye, friend. It's been a good ride. But I'll think of it to myself. It'll be like my inner monologue for the scene. And then it'll fade to white and it'll be like, or Owari, you know? Owari. Good shit. Good shit. We should be writers. But yeah, about the funeral, right? Yeah, we put the flowers on, and then they took the body, and then there was like another room. There was another room that had this giant machine. It was a giant like gray machine. At first, I didn't know what it was, but then they put the body into the machine, and I'm like, oh, It's a giant furnace. They're gonna. I didn't know they were gonna cremate the person until we got there. So I was like, oh shit. It. Oh, they're gonna burn. They're gonna burn them. And obviously, like, since I didn't really know the person that well. I was like near the back of like the audience. It was a really small hall, and there were a lot of people. So I was near like the middle with my mother, and I have like a glimpse because I'm on the taller side when it comes to my family, even though I'm not that tall. But so I have like a glimpse of like what's happening. I see them put the body into the, what is it called? The crematory? The crematory? The creamery. They put the body in the furnace. I'm just gonna call it the furnace. And then everybody's like saying their goodbyes and stuff. And then they close the hatch. And then they like do their furnace magic. And then you just hear like this big like roar coming from the room. And it's just like, I feel like I'll keep saying this, right? I didn't know the person that well, but I knew them. I knew who it was, and I was like, damn, it sucks, But like in that moment when I heard that noise of like the fire, and it and like and just like there's like a giant like gas noise, and there's like fire noise. It was very loud. It was very like thick. It was very thick noise that like rang out through the hall. I don't know, something like set in for me where I was like, damn, you know? Like it felt real in the moment. And I was like, huh. It's a weird feeling. It wasn't much that I was like sad, more than it was that I was like overwhelmed by like a sudden realization of what was happening there. I don't know, maybe I'll feel it again. Maybe I'll feel it again tomorrow. It was, but yeah, it was like it was like a very like, it wasn't like a heart sink, but it was a very like a mind heavy kind of feeling. I was just like, yeah, you know, like I laugh about it now, but like, and I think I'll always laugh about it. I laugh at a lot of things. That's another topic. But I just sat there and I was like, wow, yeah, it's over. I think that was like the really rough thing for me. I guess that's like that's what it is. That's something that I gripe with a lot. The end of things. Also, it didn't help that my mother was like right next to me and she started crying, and I was like, don't don't you start with me. She's way shorter than me, right? So she just like, she gave me like a side hug, and I was like, it's okay. I put my hand on her hand, and I'm like, it's okay. Don't you even start with me. But yeah, no, there was like, it was a weird feeling. Maybe I'll feel it this time. Though to be fair, I think I'm even less closer to the person in this funeral than I am the last one. Cuz the thing with the last funeral I went to, like I knew their kid. I hung out with their kid a lot. So I was like, damn, I didn't know you like as like a person, right? But I hung out with your kid a lot, and you took care of me. So like, damn, it sucks. I doubt it. I think my feelings have been nullified since then. So I'll see what I feel. Oh my god. I keep getting random ass text messages. with the here in America, right? For all my non-Americans, here in America, it's I'm sure you are aware of this, but it's slowly approaching election. Oh my god, how annoying is it? Like I'm like I understand that like we have to vote, right? We're gonna have to vote at one point, you know, because it's just a thing that we do. Holy shit! Like I feel like the YouTube ads are annoying enough, right? But then you get like constant text messages, and I'm like, I don't like obviously like I live in the country, right? And I care about it to an extent, but I don't know if I like I don't know if you have to keep reminding me of it every day to be like, yo, vote this person, the other person. Yes. All right, you don't shut up. Come on, like Jesus. Cuz I look at my text cuz I don't here's the thing, guys. I don't get text by anybody like every time I get like every time something like a message pops up, I'm like, it's usually like first priority in my mind because I'm like, nobody texts me about anything. So I'm like, if somebody texts me, I assume it's gonna be something important, right? No, well, yes, in terms of like where I live, but like I value my personal life over this shit, you know? Fuck. It's annoying. It's very annoying. That is one of my gripes with the time currently. Also, it's getting colder. I don't know how cold it's been getting for y'all, but I think the fall weather is started to kick in over the past like week, right? It's no longer like super warm every day. Or it's not floating around like 70. 70 is I consider still pretty hot. 70, 60. But it's like going down to like 40, 50s now. So I'm like it's around that time where it starts getting colder. I haven't taken out my AC yet, but I'm not turning it on as often as I used to. So that's a sign that I need to take it out eventually. But I don't want to because it's heavy and it's bothersome. I will eventually. I like autumn, but I swear I always get dry and itchy lips. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Now that you say that, let me put some chapstick on. Sorry, my guy instincts kicked in, where I just like I don't like I don't think about that kind of stuff until someone brings it up. My brother pulled some shit like that on me again. He did this thing where I was like chilling downstairs on like the couch, and I was like I don't know what I was doing. I think I was writing actually, and then I think he came downstairs, and then he said like no, he was already downstairs. I came down, I sat down on the couch, I started looking at something on my phone, and then he came up to me and he was like, I forget what he said, but it was a thing from like Total Drama Island where he was like, I forget, but it was something about like something you're wrong about something, and then like with you and your like chappy ass lips, and I was like, what? And then like as soon as you hear that, right? I feel your very first instinct is to like either like touch your lip or like lick your lips, right? So I just like I touched them and I started licking them, and then they were like, don't start licking them now, and I'm like, you fuck, don't, how dare you? And I beat him up for it. I gave him the good 1-2. I forget what it is. It's like it was like a total drama thing. I forget what it was. I can't think of it. I hated it so much that I blocked it out. But seriously, that didn't tick me off. And when I say I beat him up, I gave him like a punch in the gut. Just brother things, just sibling things. Has anything else interesting been happening recently? I feel like there were things that I wanted to talk about that I just haven't thought about. Oh, I'm having a sparkling ice for the first time in a while. For the uninitiated, sparkling ice is like I was going to punch him in his gut, yeah. But it was like we usually like we don't usually we don't even like touch. We don't even like whenever we like fuck around with each other. We don't even like we do this thing. We have a habit of doing this thing every time we see each other, like in the house. Like it's either I go downstairs or he go downstairs, right? And we either run into each other in the living room or in the kitchen. And then every time we see each other, we do this thing where we just like we like wind up an attack and we like fake hit each other. Right? So I like charge a punch and he like charges a kick at me and then we both like hit at the same time but we don't actually touch each other. We like air hit each other. But sometimes when we do hit each other, specifically me, I'm the one that hits. When he decides to tick me off. It depends on like what he did. But if he did something to like really like throw me off the edge, I'll be like, you fucker. I'll kill you. And then I'll give him like a solid like hit in the gut. But then there are other times where I just like tap him. I'll be like, fucker. And he'll feel it. He'll feel it. But yeah, I'm having a sparkling ice for the first time. This is raspberry lemonade. Don't let my brother drink this. I don't know if he's allergic to raspberries. But it's been so long. 0 calories, 5 calories. But still, they're very good. And the bottles are really big, so. You feel like you're drinking a lot when you're drinking very little. And that's a very good thing. Man, I love this shit, man. I forget how much I love sparkling ice. Too bad it's so expensive. If I ever have the chance. Whenever I'm self-sustainable, I'll buy like the big packs for myself. That'll be my first purchase with money that I earn. If I ever. Sparkling ice. Also, speaking of like calories and stuff, I've been cooking a lot recently. Holy crap, have I been cooking? Because it started with, I brought this up, I think in the last stream, right? I brought this up with the bread. Because, just to recap, we had bread in the house for a little bit, and no one was eating it. So I was like, well, I might as well just eat it before it goes bad. So like every morning I would like try to figure out what to do with the bread, and I usually just made like a breakfast sandwich for myself, and I'm just like, good enough. And we had three rolls. They were like baguette rolls. No, they weren't baguette. They were like like hoagie rolls? No, they were baguette rolls. They're like the rolls that you put like banh mi in. I think that is the best. They're banh mi rolls, which I think is a baguette. Adjacent. I think it's baguette adjacent. Don't quote me on that, because I don't remember. Yes. Right? And I just for like 3 days straight, because we had 3 rolls, I was just like, for breakfast, I just was like, all right, sandwich, cook, clean, eat. Okay. Next morning, cook, clean, eat, you know? And now I think today was the first day where we didn't have the bread, but I was like, damn. It was a really good breakfast. Like I want it again. And lucky enough, my parents just so happened to buy some hash browns. So I'm like, hell yeah. Because I'll tell you what, you know what's even better than bread, like toasted bread? Just give me some hash browns, man. I don't think they're as filling as bread, but goddamn, are they good? Especially when you put them on like you put them with eggs and cheese. I don't know why. It's so good. Such a good combo. And like that, like there's a reason why that combo plus like probably like another meat, probably like a sausage. There's a reason why that combo in particular is so popular in the morning in a breakfast burrito. It is so good. I wish I could make a breakfast burrito. I don't have tortillas though, so I'm tortilla broke. We don't eat tortillas in this house, but it's okay. Seeing them by itself is good enough for me. Yeah. I don't know. Breakfast food has always been like my favorite, like, has always been my favorite, like, a group of foods. I don't know why. And when it comes to like what you think stereotypically, as stereotypical as you can get with like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I breakfast is my favorite. Gotta go now. Oh, gotta go do what you gotta do, dog. I'll see you when I see you again. Okay, Tito. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you whenever, whenever you decide to drop by again. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. But yeah, like like I've only ever been to a diner once, like a diner style like chain or restaurant in general. But man, the stuff there was so good. And I went with like my sister and my brother. It was so good. Like there's something about the combination of like eggs, cheese, and then like a meat. You know what I mean? And then potatoes. There's something so good about that. And I sit there and I'm like, "Yeah, that's good." Yo, Alum, what's up? Alice? Alum. Alice. Elise. Hello. Welcome. Talking about breakfast foods. Potatoes and meat are fire. They are. Yo, I'll fucking tell you what. Like you give me like a plate with like got it. I just call you Alum. I know how to say that part of your name. So don't worry. I got you. You know what I'll call you when I address you. But yeah, you give me a plate with like egg, potatoes, and like a meat. Usually like spiced sausage. Because that's the normal. That's the norm here, right? And I'll be like, good. Pancakes are okay. I usually don't like I'm not I don't I don't mind like a sweet breakfast, but I think I'm more of a savory breakfast guy more than a sweet breakfast. And I think sweet breakfasts are like normalized only in America, unless there's another place that I don't know about, right? But like cereal or like pancakes or waffles. Not that I don't like them. I just prefer the other more, right? Um yeah, but that's like it's weird because like no other like For me, it's toast, but I see like French toast, honey. It's good. No, like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, it's still good. I like breakfast food. Like the thing is, right? Breakfast is the only like time of eating that has like a very like not. I don't know if stereotypical is the right word, but very like normalized like what you eat in the morning, right? You eat cereal, you eat pancakes, you eat waffles, you eat whatever that sweet stuff, or you eat like eggs, bacon, sausage, potatoes, and like that's all like breakfast food. They all count it as breakfast food. You know, like lunch doesn't have anything like that. Like lunch, you can have fucking whatever. Just toast with butter and honey. Oh, that's fair. I think a simple breakfast is also a good breakfast. That's good. That sounds good. I'm the type of guy that likes like really like simple things. I like simple flavors. I think I don't know. Maybe maybe I like teeter on like on the kind that like kind of likes blander food, but I don't think bland food is necessarily bland. I just think there are nice things to be appreciated in quote unquote blender food. Like hmm, trying to think what constitute as a bland food. I can't think of anything. On weekends I'll have sausage and eggs too. Yeah, that's good. That's a good like nice breakfast, right? Toast, butter, honey with some sausages and eggs. Yummy. You know what I mean? Like smoothies. Smoothies aren't necessarily bland. No, smoothies aren't bland. I'd say they're rather flavor heavy since they're such a combination of everything. I'm more thinking of like along the lines of like plain rice. Oh, I think plain rice is on like the bottom of my list when it comes to like things that I that I'll generally eat by itself, or like toast, or like Cheerios, like nut, like just Cheerios. I meant oh, I thought you meant bland. No, bland. Yeah, not blend. I don't. I'm like the one person in my family that doesn't use the blender. Because I don't like how loud it is. I don't like how loud the blender is. So I'm just like I don't want it. No, I don't want it. Like the thing is, I used to be the type of person. I used to be really conservative when I cooked. When I cooked, especially, I was really conservative. I used to never use like salt and pepper. I never seasoned my things. So when I was a lot younger, right? I think, but I like I can eat pancakes without the syrup or the banana, and I'll still like it. Like if I don't have syrup, this happened recently when I cooked pancakes. Actually, I cooked pancakes one day because we had the ingredients for it. So I'm just like, whatever, let's just make it, you know. And we didn't have syrup by the time I was done with all of them. So I'm just like, I'll just eat them by himself. It's fine. And like I like it. I like it like that. Sure, syrup makes it better, but like I like, especially if I'm feeling like I don't know why the hell I would be eating pancakes if I was watching like my calories, right? But like is like if I was like if I had to like watch for that, watch for calories while eating pancakes, I would just eat the pancakes by themselves without the syrup. You know what I mean? I would eat pancakes by itself. I would eat like Cheerios by itself. And I used to eat like unseasoned food because I didn't. I never used to season my food. I always season too little, but that's better than too much. Yeah, and because I used to not season everything until like one day I was just like, guys, let's just try it, and then I seasoned it, and I'm like, wow, this is way better, you know. And then I like seasoned, but I am scared to over salt things. Over salt things is the one that I'm mainly scared of because I'm just like, huh, is please don't be too salty. Because I feel like too salty is like a sin. Like you're trying to eat food, right? And you're like, you're cooking it, and then you make it, and then you finally like sit down and decide to eat it after you're like you've done all the work, and then you just eat it, and you're just like, ah, it's too salty, and then I'd be sad, you know. That would make me sad. You just put in more noodles. Yeah, you usually want something else to like I imagine the the situation in my mind that I imagined, right, was like chicken. Like if you had chicken that was too salty, you just eat it with rice, you know? Like there are a lot of situations where you could just like you add like usually just like a carb, right? You add like a carb or like something that's like neutral in taste, and it'll work out usually. Or water. Or water. You, if it's like a soup or a stock. Sure, I always eat that separate though. Really? I used to be the type that always like ate rice. I was along like the the very common like Asian, like if I don't have rice, it's not like I don't feel like it's a full meal. I've had to work myself out of that and be like, the rice is only adding more weight and more like bulk to your meal that you don't need. So stop eating it. But I'm just like, it doesn't feel right, you know? So I always ate like my rice together with things, especially with like chicken. Like a protein, like rice with protein. Without meat, it's not a full meal. That's what I feel like now, actually. That's what it feels like now. I feel like I can't have a full meal without meat or like a protein at least. Because here's the thing, right? When I first started making those like sandwiches, when we had the leftover bread, right? The first thought that like went across my mind was, man, I really wish we had some sort of like meat or like protein other than eggs. You know what I mean? Like we have meat in the house, but they're all like frozen, and I would need to prep that, and I would need to wait, and I'm just like, I'm not waiting for this, you know? So it was really hard for me. It was really hard for me to wrap my head around this being my full meal when there wasn't any meat on my plate, you know? Like I was able to compensate it out with eggs, but it just didn't feel right in my head. So I was just like, you know, I was I just wish there was meat there, you know, like sausages. Like, yo, dog, give me if we had like frozen spice sausages in our freezer, I would have made those in a heartbeat and ate them. Like really. And then I would feel like satisfied. Really. I like sausages a lot. I like spice sausages a lot. In terms of like meat, I always like think about, because I think my gateway into like quote unquote liking like breakfast foods is like a lot of fast food places do breakfast items, right? But the very first one that I remember is the number four from the Dunkin' Donuts menu. I don't know if you can search that up, number four, but it's like a croissant cheese, egg cheese, and like sausage. I used to eat that as a kid so much. They were so good. But yeah, it was just eggs, cheese, and spiced sausage in between like a croissant bun. And then I would eat that so often. And I was just like, this is so good. God, gosh, I ate that thing so often, man. And like I think about it, and I'm like, man, I ate too much. I ate too much of it. I always want McDonald's breakfast, but I'm always late. Do you have a favorite McDonald's breakfast? I was put on to I was put on to a McGriddle. I didn't really eat McDonald's breakfast that much, and whenever we did, my parents usually got like the hot cake set, like the pancakes with the sausage and the egg, and I just like put syrup over all that, and I just eat it. And I'm like, okay, good, you know. But recently, put onto the uh, I was put onto the McGriddle by one of the boys, orphan took us to McDonald's one day, and he was like, try this, and I'm like, okay. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so good. McGriddle, for the uninitiated, by the way, it's the typical sandwich with cheese, egg, and sausage, or bacon if you care. But the buns are like two pancakes. Each bun is a pancake, small pancake, and they're like injected with like syrup. And at first, when I ate the thing, I was like, first of all, it's really small. It's a small sandwich. It's not that big, so it's pretty good for breakfast. So it's not going to make you feel heavy. At first, when I bit into it and I saw like the dot of like syrup in the bun, I was like, "Is that a raisin?" I'm like, "Whoa, weird." I don't hate it though. It's such an American thing. Put syrup over everything. Here's the thing, right? It's just like I was like I haven't had like a hotcake set in so long, but I remember just like putting syrup over everything, including the eggs and the sausage, because I was just like, so everything tastes better when it's sweeter, right? The only thing that I didn't put syrup on was the biscuit, and usually the biscuit I just left behind, or I ate it, either or, if I was feeling it, because the biscuit will always be the heaviest thing on the plate. It'll like American biscuits are so dense, you know? And sometimes you're just not in the mood to eat one because it's just like, I'm gonna eat it and it's gonna feel like a piece of dough in my mouth, and I'll be chewing it and I'll be like, why isn't it breaking? And then you'll swallow it and I'm like, oh, it's just so heavy. It's so thick. And then you're like, you gotta eat more of it. You have to eat, you have to eat biscuits like that, American biscuits, you have to eat them fresh. There's literally no other like you can't like knock it any other way. Like you have to eat them as soon as you like buy it. Cause I'll tell you what, you get biscuits whenever you go to like a fried chicken place. Those biscuits, when you first eat them, they're like, oh man, they're so good. Like they're crunchy, a little crunchy, but they're also like soft on the inside. And then they're still warm, so they're like nice. And then you usually get like honey on the side of it. You usually get honey in like packets on the side, and you like eat that with the honey, eat the biscuit with the honey, and you're like, oh man, this is really good. But you leave that shit out for like an hour and it cools down, it turns into like a dense like brick. And you're just like, how the hell am I supposed to eat this? I heard of that. We have mostly like cookies. Honestly, I would probably prefer that. Biscuits, I understand why people like biscuits, right? And some people in America, they eat like breakfast sandwiches where the buns are biscuits, right? So I'm like, I understand that people like them here, but man, are they like, especially as a bun to like a breakfast sandwich. I'm like, no, they're like too thick for me, right? They're too like dense and thick for me to be able to enjoy everything in the breakfast sandwich without just after eating everything just being left with like a mouthful of thick biscuit in your mouth, and you're just chewing for a long time and it's getting stuck in your mouth, and I'm like, ugh. You know, like I just can't I can't imagine myself enjoying that, you know? Though having you know, now that I think about it, having like there's such thing as like savory cookies, right? What if like like a soft like cookie, like a crunchy like one of those cookies that are like really crunchy on the outside and like soft on the inside, but it's like savory. Maybe have that as like a breakfast sandwich bun. You could totally make that work actually. I think. Wait, that's a pretty I'm thinking about it. A cookie breakfast sandwich. But like a not sweet cookie? What would that be called? No, the cookie can be sweet, but just not too sweet. I mean, the McGriddle is sweet. But not like extremely sweet. I wouldn't say. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it'll be a textural thing. Burger? Yeah, it's like a cookie breakfast sandwich burger. Imagine that. But instead of like the bun, it's just cookies. It's a really good cookie. No, McDonald's is not gonna make anything like that. I'm like imagining like myself going to a McDonald's and being like, "Hey, can I get the the McCookie, the breakfast McCookie?" And then it comes in like the smaller like breakfast like paper, and then you unwrap it and it's just like not a bacon. It's a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich, but in between two cookies. But like not like sweet cookies. I don't want the cookies to be like chocolate chip because that's weird. I would really. It's definitely one of those things. It's like a gimmick. It's definitely a gimmick that I would love. It'd be really funny if they did that. I would try it once, but I wouldn't get it again because I would eat it and I would feel how terrible it is for my body. I'd be like, I wouldn't know if it was good or not, but I would be like, this is so bad, you know. That's what it would feel like. The McMuffin? Really? I feel like the McMuffin is like a staple. To be fair, no, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. I'm not a big fan of the McMuffin bun. I'm not a big fan of it. I forgot it. I forgot it existed. I totally forgot that McMuffins exist. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like the buns for a McMuffin. Um. What are the? What are the? Wait, let me just search up McDonald's breakfast sandwiches. I just want to see which ones are on the menu. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Holy crap, there's so many. Biscuit, muffin, McGriddle. That's it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, like if I had like a tier list of like all like the buns in a breakfast sandwich from McDonald's, it's like at the very top is like the McGriddle bun, and then like at the bottom, it's McMuffin above biscuit. You know, like I like the McMuffin more than the biscuit, but the McGriddle is like way above both of them. And it's just like the McMuffin. I think I've had a McMuffin once. Yes, I have. Oh wait, no, there's a bagel one. The bagel would be under the whatchamacallit, the McGriddle. But yeah, the McMuffin, it's kind of not not cardboardy per se, right? But there's like a feeling to it that makes you feel like you can't bite through it. You know what I mean? Like you eat it, you bite into it, you rip it off. Still need to try it. The menu isn't that big. Yeah, it isn't. For breakfast, it's not that big. There's only so many things. Like the usual gimmies are like, I mean, you could just get like a sandwich. A sandwich. If you want coffee, get coffee. A sandwich, coffee, or an orange juice, and then like you have to get a hash brown. That is a rule. That is not an opinion. That is a bona fide like rule. You have to get the hash brown. No ifs, ands, or buts. All right, it is a fundamental requirement in your McDonald's like breakfast order. You have to say, and can I get that with however many hash browns you want? As long as that number isn't 0, good. I feel like hash browns at like any like fast food chain are good. I'd still pick a Big Mac as breakfast. If that'll fill you, I mean, man, go for it. You know. I haven't had a Big Mac in a little bit. I haven't had McDonald's in a long time. Whenever I got a McDonald's back then, it was always like a quarter pounder. A quarter pounder or a double quarter pounder, depending on how much food I felt like eating. And those always staved me over. But my mother used to get Big Macs whenever we went to a McDonald's. She liked them. She never finished them. She like have left over, and then she'd be like, "Yo, one of you eat these," and I'm like, "Okay." They're okay. Big Mac is okay. I like quarter pounders more, mainly cause onion. It's the only burger with like onions on it that aren't like diced. Yeah. You always get the double Big Mac menu from that. Ah, I see. My friend hates Big Macs. Why? I can see why you might have a disdain for Big Macs. You know, I feel like a lot of it doesn't make sense. But I don't think it's anything to hate about. I feel like you get Big Mac for the sauce though. Yeah, I think that is a fundamental truth. Big Mac is the only thing with Big Mac sauce. And it rides supreme. He doesn't like the sauce. You know, that's fair. Like I say, you get the Big Mac for the sauce. You get the Big Mac because you want the Big Mac sauce, not because you want a burger with another piece of bread in it. All right. And you know what? I respect that. I respect your friend for that. As a part of the team that doesn't order Big Macs at McDonald's, I understand it, and good for your friend, you know. Man, just looking at this McDonald's menu, I'm like, damn. I used to, yeah, my order was like a quarter pounder, and if I was feeling really ballsy, I would get a frappe, right? I would get a caramel or mocha frappe. I don't know why. I've always said that I wasn't a big like coffee drinker until I realized that like frappes are just like they're like ice cream. they're like coffee. They're like ice cream in like a coffee drink form. and I'm just like, but like not the milkshakes. Yeah, but I eat half and you say can't do From Starbucks? No, McDonald's. McDonald's has frappes. A caramel frappe from McDonald's with my double quarter pounder instead of like a soda. Honestly, I probably should have gotten like a Diet Coke. But no, I always usually, because for me, right, McDonald's is always a treat. Coming from the broke family that I came from, McDonald's was always like a once in a blue moon thing, and we were always like, all right, you're gonna get it, and we're just gonna kind of ball out. I've never seen that. I only got the milkshakes until now. The thing is, because McDonald's has the reputation of like, oh, their ice cream machine is down or whatever the hell. Like I would never trust their milk, their like shakes or anything. Even though I would love to, I love like a vanilla shake. I would love to, like I could down a vanilla shake right now, cause I like ice cream, right? But but whenever we went, my I don't know why, but my parents they were always just like, "You want a frappe?" And I'm like, "Okay, me too." It was because there's two, and I see. I don't know. Have I ever gotten a milkshake from McDonald's? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever gotten one. The only like fast food establishment that I remember getting a milkshake from is like Chick-fil-A. And it was when they released that the mint it was Chick-fil-A Chick-fil-A milkshakes. What? Oh, cookies and cream. Okay, I was like, I was gonna say peppermint and mint, and I'm like, no, that's not right. But yeah, it was when they released the peppermint milkshake and the cookies and cream milkshake. It's just crushed ice. Is it? Well, sometimes that's what you want, especially with a milkshake. Oh my god. What? Wait, let me see these. Okay, there you go. Frosted lemonade, frosted coffee, banana pudding. Banana pudding milkshake is crazy. Cookies and cream. Oh, where's the peppermint one? Oh, is that a seasonal thing? Why is there a banana pudding milkshake at Chick-fil-A? That's crazy to me. Wait, if we ever go to Chick-fil-A again, I'm totally ordering that. That's so funny. Like, I feel like the last time I had a milkshake, it really like it left an impression on me just because it had been so long since I had a milkshake. Like it was like an Irish cream milkshake, which I don't even know what Irish cream is. What is Irish cream? Let me search it up. What is Irish cream? But yeah, it was an Irish cream milkshake that I got at like a Haagen-Dazs stand in the mall, and I was like, damn, that's so good. Irish cream. Irish cream is a smooth, velvety flavor with sweet. What the fuck? Just tell me what's in it. Irish cream is a cream liqueur based on Irish whiskey, cream, and other flavorings. It's an alcohol. They gave me alcohol. Uh oh. Is Irish cream Bailey's? Think I think you're on the right track. I think that's exactly what it is. I've heard of Bailey's before, and I knew it was like a cream like based like alcohol thing. I've never had Bailey's. I've never even seen it like IRL ever. But I knew it was like a cream based alcohol. I guess. Oh yeah, I guess that's what it is. You like Bailey's? Is it good? I'm not a big alcohol guy. I'll be fair. Yeah, Bailey's Original Irish Cream. Yeah, look at that. So it's just like coffee cream alcohol. That doesn't sound bad. But I said that about eggnog, and it was weird. Yeah. I understand. Hold up. Wait. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to go do something real quick, actually. It completely slipped my mind. I can't believe I forgot. Is it this? Okay, yeah. I'm going to be right back, and I think when I come back, I think we're gonna play the game. So I'll be right back. I need to check something real quick. Real quick. Give me 1 second. And we're back. I'm back. Sorry, how to explain what just went through my mind in the moment? I as I was talking, a smell like wafted into my nose, and I was like, this smell. Did I take the boys out? Did I take my dogs out? And like I thought about it, and I was like, fuck, I didn't. And I was like, I need to go. I need to go right now. So I was like, okay, I need to do something real quick, and I left. Luckily, it wasn't anything serious. I don't know what it is about like smells within the house, but like my parents bring this up a lot, especially when I cook. They're always like, Hase, like open the window, man. Like it smells too strong. And I'm like, is it? But like smells in the house are like really, really well contained. And like they'll last. And I'm just like, ugh. Especially if it's like a bad smell, I'm like, God, no, please help me. But I was lucky today. My parents told me to take out the dog before I started streaming, and I did exactly not that. Like just today this happened. I was cooking this morning, and I do this thing with my eggs whenever I make them. I like I have like I have the eggs. I like crack them into a bowl. I put like salt and sugar in it, just a little bit of both, and I put milk in there too. And then I also like cut up green onions, and then I set them to the side, right? Because what I do is like I heat up a pan, I put butter in it, and then I fry the green onions before I fry the green onions in the butter before I put the eggs in, because I'm like, like I would go though. Eat dinner. Go do what you gotta do, dog. I'll see you when I see you again, okay? Go eat dinner. Have a good dinner, whatever it'll be. I hope it is as good as what I'm imagining, because we have been talking food all day. And now I want to eat some good food, even though I just ate. But I hope your dinner is good. But yeah, I cook the green onions in the butter before I pour the what you call it in. Before I pour the eggs in. No problems. I got you. I got you. But yeah, I pour before I pour the eggs in, right? And I cooked it, so it's alright. You already know then. You already know. You already know what it's about. Yeah, go do that. I believe in your cooking skills. But the smell that the green onions, when you cook the green onions in the butter, the smell that it creates, for me, right? I really like the smell. It's like almost like sweet and like caramelize like when you cook onions. How do you describe it? If you've never like pre-cooked your especially like your aromatic stuff in like oil before you poured anything in, just do that. Just like whenever the next time you cook eggs, just like take some green onions, chop them up, and like fry them in the oil before you put in whatever the hell what else you were gonna put in, and just take a second to smell it. That shit smells so good to me. I really do like that smell. But my parents, they were like, Hase, open the windows. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, okay, fine. Cause I'm like, I like the smell, but if it's too strong, then fine. And that just like made me think. I was like, man, is it really that strong, or are their noses just, are they always sensitive? Cause you know what I mean. Like I sat there and I was like, I didn't really smell it that much, other than like if I put my face next to it. But like other than that, I'm like my tall. I'm not tall. I say tall. I only say tall because I'm the tallest here. But like I like stand up straight, and I'm like Nah, this is fine. And my parents are like, no, it's strong. And I'm like, okay. But yeah. So I let the green onions cook in the oil for a little bit, or the butter for a little bit, and then I put my eggs in, and I'm like, and then I let that cook, and then I'm like, okay, it's done, and then I put it to the side. Very good. It's a very good smell, and whenever you eat like a chunk of the green onion in the eggs, you're like, yummy. It's very good. Man, I want to be good at cooking so that I could look at the pantry and just be like, I can make something like interesting, you know? I think I'm decent at cooking. I'm not great at it. I I, I want to reach that level, but I need to cook more often. um, but yeah, let's hop off that topic and let's go into the game. I didn't even talk about Honkai today. I didn't even talk about what we're doing today. So, today we're playing Honkai Star Rail. If you don't know what Honkai Star Rail is, what rock have you been living under? But it's a Hoyoverse game that I've been playing daily since it launched over a year ago. I think we're reaching 2 years in like 6 months. But yeah, so today, usually I've streamed HSR before, and every time I streamed HSR, I played on a separate account for Hase. I played on a Europe account for Hase, but I think for today, we're gonna play on my main account that I actually play on every day. Because I'll tell you what's wrong. I am so behind. I am so behind on everything in this game. In terms of like story. If you wanna see, hold up. Also, hi. You like? You like? You like? This is the stream where I get to show off. I'm so behind. I haven't done these. I've never done Lynx's story quest. I've never done Black Swan's story quest. I never did Argenti's. I never did Luca's. I never did Kafka's. No, this is Blade. I never did Blades. I haven't done Yukong, Imbibitor, Fushuen. Which one's this one? Who's this one? I haven't done any of these. But I don't care about these. I care about this one. We need to do this one. This is the one that we need to do. I'm extremely behind. Is the end and short, the short and long of it, all right? And I need to play this goddamn game. And what perfect time to do it than now? But first, I want to roll. I want Linksha. I waited to stream to try to get her. And honestly, I don't even have enough to guarantee of a 5-star. And I don't even have guaranteed 5-star. I'm still on 50-50. Because I won both of my my Fei Xiao rolls. I won both of them. Very good unit, by the way. Very good unit. She just happens to fit my team, so I rolled for it. But yeah, I'm gonna roll for Linksha because I also just happen to have Switch. No, not you. Not this team. Switch. I also have a Super Break team with Gallagher. And that's exactly the team that she works for. And she also works for follow-up teams, I believe. So we're just going to roll for her. She's not guaranteed, so I'm not going to be too hyped up about this. If I get a 5-star, I get a 5-star. If it's her, it's her. Good. If it's not, oh well. I didn't like pre-farm for it either, so I'm like... If I do get her, she's not going to be built as soon as I... as soon as I roll her. I haven't been farming for any of her shit. It's okay, because I don't want any other character until Fugue. who's on this banner? I realized. Okay. Gwynaeth and Misha, and I already have 6 Natasha, so I don't really care about her. Come on, shit. Hi, Misha. Come on, yay! No. No. Yay! Gwynaeth. How much more is that? I'll just buy the rest of the... I'll just buy the rest of them. 8? Just buy 2 of these. Who cares? I don't. Yay! Damn it. Do I have C6 Gwynaeth now? Do I? How many rolls is that? I wasn't even counting. Hi, Misha. I only had 1 Misha, and now I have 3 Misha. You're Japanese? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're speaking in Japanese to me. Hold up. You need... Where is my... Is it this? No. This? No, this? No. Oh god, they're gonna be speaking in Japanese. Oh god. This is how far behind I am, by the way. I haven't touched this. But yeah, I have 3 days to do this. I have 3 days to do these. Holy shit. Before we do those though. I've only been doing the double stuff. I haven't even been paying attention to any of my other things. Also, I need to do the new memory chaos. I didn't finish the last memory of chaos. I only got to 10 because I didn't feel like doing the rest of them. I didn't feel like thinking. And I feel bad because I didn't know it was going to end. Aren't onions supposed to be cooked first? Yes. Yes. That is a general like cooking tip thing. Cook your onions first. Usually, unless you want raw onions. But most cooked things that have onion in it, you usually cook the onions first. Just because onions take a long time to cook in the first place. Oh damn. Hold up, I kinda wanna play in English. As much as I'm like, ooh, Japanese, I wanna play in English. So I'm just gonna take the time to change that. English. Okay, I don't have to download anything. Thank God. I played the entire game in English, and I only switched to Japanese for stream. Oh, you weren't live? click that red button, man. But yes, onions are generally supposed to be cooked first before anything else when it comes to produce or the order of things, especially if you have a cooked onion in a dish. No, 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 no. Okay. Hey, are you still talking in Japanese?
I'm Fei Xiao, General.
Sick. Okay. All right, this is the part of the stream where I just shut up and I watched the story unfold. Cuz I'll tell you what, this stream will turn into a watch along stream in a heartbeat. I just need to do everything. I can't. There's so many things that I need to do in this game. I don't know what rule that applies to for any other like cooking thing is the thing, right? Like onions, I know for a fact that you always cook first. With like you probably cook onions first before you cook meat, just because of how long they take. But I don't know. Don't take that from me. Oh shit! I forgot to change the screen. There you go.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original.
Yeah, you do. At least I do, and it makes sense, right?
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
Oh, do I need to turn this up? Let me turn this up.
Expedition going?
Hi, Jingyuan.
The Xianzhou Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
I'm so behind. This story was from like, I don't know, a month ago, 2 months ago, right?
Barely recovered from the
No, like 6 months ago. No, 3 months ago.
Being invited to another special event.
My friend loves the game. He's played it a lot. I like the game too. It's I feel like it's become just a lot of a norm for me in the past like year. Just going on, playing my dailies, and then being like, okay, I'm done. That's why I haven't done any of these stories since this update. Well, however long ago that was.
We should leave March behind to take care of the express.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Fun joke.
The Xianzhou Fu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the war dance there.
She's so funny, guys.
Return to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family.
You're not into flavors? That's fair. I think that's fair.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets.
I think
it's just a festival to honor.
I don't want to say this because I think the quality of their games are decent, right? But they do feel like a gimmick sometimes. Though I think with ZZZ, I think they're doing a pretty good job with keeping their appeal up. But like Genshin, for example,
What do you think, Himiko?
I don't think I know any sane people that. I don't think I've seen anybody play Genshin and take it seriously in so long. Really.
This trailblazing expedition is quite unique.
Genshin feels niche. I feel like I think Honkai Star Rail feels like the new Genshin in terms of like popularity and and how people play it. Just came to stream because it seemed nice on your Paladin stream. I hope I did, especially I hope I did, at least for my Paladin stream.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Fu.
Being in it.
What up? What did she say? do you think, Himiko? Since we should probably head. I'm furious for refueling. Is there any other rush? It's before you stop for. I was planning to do some. Maintaining relationships. But yeah, for like my paladin stream.
MAULED means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited.
When it comes to games like paladins, man, oh my god. When it comes to matchmaking games like paladins and like, you know, any other one.
Mr. Yang and I will meet up with
People are really mean. That's why I don't prefer to play them.
Will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
People are really mean. To other people, especially. And that's why I'm never comfortable playing them. That's why the thing is, I like playing those games because I understand like the competitive nature of it, and I'm like, I'm into it too. Because though it triggers things in my brains that no other game like does. Like Paladins. Paladins does that for me. Because I'm like, I like Paladins as a game, but I'm just like, huh. You know? Because I'm always worried that like I'm not doing too bad, but also like people are so negative sometimes. And I try to be a part of the player base that doesn't spread that. So I'm glad that I was nice during that stream. Specifically that stream.
I don't hear any objections.
What's happening? Here's the plan. Will take everybody to Lawfu, Yang and I will. Okay.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lawfu.
Just ignore the hate, yeah. That's fair. Hey. You meeting up with fucking Ron May without me, huh?
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
I feel like I can ignore hate on stream way more easily than I can do with games like that. I don't know why. I feel like on here someone could call me a fucker and I'm like and then I mute them.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble
But like in that game I'd be like in a game I'd be like
souvenirs for you.
I hear like you're trash and I'm like, "Oh, really?" And then a part of me was like, "Fuck you too." And then but also I'd be like, "Damn, I just held them back, huh?" And, like I feel bad about it, definitely. It's the opposite for me. Really. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because here's the thing. I don't think I'm conditioned for games like that.
By the way, Dunhung,
I think there's like a
you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lawfu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly.
I think it's a
by yourselves.
what is it? Like an innate like hate,
Plus,
fear.
Mr. Yang is right.
You know what I mean?
The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just
I'm not like I grew up playing those games with other people, and like I'm still not used to, you know, people being like toxic.
To show that the Xianzhou Lawfu is stable and safe. And
Like I started off playing Smite with the boys, and then I only ever played with the boys. I never queued up by myself, and then I played League with my cousins. And then there were toxic people in League, even when I was playing with my cousins. So I was just like, "Oh, this isn't great. I don't like playing with you." And like and then like I just stopped playing those games when I didn't have anybody to play with. Like seriously, it was never my thing. Came back from a year of a break from Paladins. Man, the last time I played Paladins was like 2022, 2021, and like the game is so not different per se. I don't think it's super different, but like there are so many new things where I'm just like, what's happening? You know? I play Victor and Grok, two of the first characters in the game. I played Paladins when it was about like running around the map with circles on the ground.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem.
Same for me. I just play games with friends now. Yeah.
All the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Cienjo.
Ruckus and Ray.
This time we're not being forced or enticed.
An
We're
oldie and a
chasing
newie.
after wanted criminals. And we
I don't
did
know
this
anything
in
about what Ray
Harlem.
does.
This
Other
has
than she's a
been
healer, right?
incredibly
No, nothing.
smooth.
I don't know. Maybe I'll play Paladins again. It depends. If I'm feeling like it. I like Paladins. Out of all like the shooter games that I played, it's definitely up there. Valorant is like, I don't know if it's because I've played Valorant more than any other shooter game on on stream. And maybe I just dislike Valorant like a lot. It's just like, yeah, actually, I think I just really don't like Valorant, but Valorant is like the most popular for some reason. I don't know why. But when it comes to like shooter games, I'm just like always nervous.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
With ultimate charges. Ah, I see. Quick on the news, huh? I see. She helps with that, huh? I heard that you don't want her on like a solo support thing comp, right? I've heard you want her on a duo support.
Is the Starship
Damn.
Haven always this
These
bright?
graphics are crazy.
So many people here. I can
We're
barely
walking on
see
polygons.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Jing Yuan.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment. Did they just call us?
I've had these.
Look at the
I see.
outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
They're just Pepeshis and Robot Man.
Familiar with the Cienjo Lafu?
Yes, we are too familiar with it.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it.
It can work,
Came
but
with
it
this ship to gather interesting
was.
materials for making dream bubbles.
See, yeah.
Oh, we
That's-
just left there. Oh, talk about
Support is such a. Support's such a scary role when it comes to
You know
like
any
team games.
must-see attractions on the Lawful?
I feel like they're the quickest to gain heat, and that's why I generally stay away from them. But like, Grok's my boy. What are the must-see attractions of the Laofu? Why don't you ask the locals?
But the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring here.
Ha, can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's
Everything, you can see everything in Penacony, literally.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance.
But yeah,
And that's why you're here too.
I think
Yeah.
trying to think of like what other shooters I don't like other than like Valorant.
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned
Look
Lawful
at that.
fighter jet.
I don't like playing. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's completely understandable. You know, it's definitely like a playstyle thing. And if you have a playstyle that like, or if you like playing characters that you know are adjacent to the support class, I mean, yeah, go for it. You know, it's just about who you like playing in the end. Maybe I feel even more like pressure from it because I don't like playing. I don't like playing. I'm not a big support guy either way. I like go into people and shooting them and killing them. That's my thing. I've never played Valorant. I've heard many mixed thoughts about it. It sucks. I hate. You want to hear from me? I hate Valorant. In terms of like it being like a shooter, not my favorite. But I understand why people like it in the fact that it's like very strategic. It's like chess. It's like chess in like shooter form is the best way for me to describe it. very strategy heavy, very team coordinated heavy. You know, you're like a piece in a in and you're like a piece in like a chessboard, and like you all gotta coordinate together and beat up the other guy. That is legit what it is. It is scary. It's a horror game for me, and I dislike it greatly. And maybe, oh, maybe you could play support. Oh yeah, hell yeah! If I ever play Paladins again, I'm always open to play some more Paladins. Yeah, is there another shooter that I don't like playing? I think I would dislike CS:GO if I played CS:GO, but that's the only shooter that I can think of that I don't like 100%. And Overwatch 2, I guess you could make that case for too. Not a big Overwatch guy either. I think like my big. I think the games that I'm really liking right now, in terms of like shooters, are like I like Apex. I've always liked Apex. Paladins, I guess, is up there now. Paladins is a fun game. I don't mind Paladins. And then right now, actually, while it's still in beta testing, Strinova. I'm playing a lot of Strinova. I didn't even get to talk about Strinova. I played so much Strinova between last stream and this stream. It's crazy.
The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Never heard of that.
But for now,
It's
it's
a
a
brr.
We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking.
It's like it has. It's like Fortnite meets Apex anime themed. It's on Steam if you want to search it up. STRINOVA.
Give them some suggestions.
Oh, they want some tourist attractions. Go Arum. Why not? Just go.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline pumping
It's
dreamscapes.
it's very funny because I don't take Strinova seriously, but it is so fun.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials.
I like sit.
We'll run into each other there
I play a sniper girl, and she like, I run around and I like try to like I jump in the air and I try to snipe them. And you're accurate with ADS in that game. First thing was Chinese Valorant. Yeah, people like comparing it to that, but I don't think it. It's not. It's like the most misleading thing when you say that. It plays nothing like Valorant is the thing. Valorant is really unique where it's really sensitive. Valorant. Yeah, Valorant is really sensitive to like
There you are. Everyone, this way.
What the fuck? I don't want to talk to you. Get the kid away from me. The only reason why people compare it to Valorant is because it has the tactical like plant bomb and like defuse bomb, protect points gameplay. That's it.
It's been a while.
Other than that, it plays like Apex and Fortnite. It had a baby.
That doesn't feel like it's
That's the
been
best way to
around
describe the
since
gameplay, and
last
I think it's really funny and fun.
Ching, are you? What's up, Miss March? They say kids grow up really fast. Yenching, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch. I'm gonna pinch your cheek, Yanqing.
Huh? What are you doing?
Oh, I don't really like Apex.
After our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You tried to kill us.
You know, the last time we came to this Yenjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Oh, was it Ting Yun? Are you gonna flash us back?
Seriously,
Nope, don't remember.
I've never seen the Lafu so
Oh, I don't really like Apex, but I'll give it a try.
I was a bit worried that holding the right after the
Apex.
Ambrosio Arbor crisis might be too
Yeah.
soon, but
Everybody has their own taste.
seeing the bustling Starskiff
I think it is a unique experience, but the way I feel about Strinova is definitely like Apex X Fortnite.
Yep.
It takes from Apex in terms of like movement,
Travelers like you three who've come from afar.
but not that much. I think it's more about the mind games that you can do with movement is what's Apex adjacent. I think the rest of the movement is very Fortnite coded. If you like Fortnite, I think you'll like Shunova.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way,
Yay.
the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessing.
Oh, we're gonna finally get to meet a girl, bare feet girl, and everybody else.
Yeah.
Juming.
I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou
What is the Lofu thing again?
most skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
Let me try it on Switch. It's
Sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
Fortnite with friends is always fun. Is the thing.
Where are we headed?
I feel like you can't go wrong with playing Fortnite with some peeps
Talking your ear off.
and just fucking around.
To catch up with you at the Palace of Astro. He's been eager to hear about how the
I feel like I also really like Apex's like gunplay.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever
I didn't like the weapons in Apex and the map design.
That's
That's fair. You know, the weapons gunplay in Apex is so heavily influenced by like attachments that I get you. I get that. It's really hard to use some weapons without without attachments and just it also the fact that it's an FPS also throws me off Apex. I think I like Fortnite more as like a BR, but like as a gun shooting game, I like Apex. Also, I met so many people in Fortnite. Really, you met people in Fortnite? That's interesting to me. Oh, whenever like the topic of like,
I agree.
whenever it comes to meeting people in video games, I'm always like, really? Uh-oh.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong.
And you just feel, I see.
Check out the situation.
That's ballsy. You have more balls than I do. I'm always playing solos.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You fucked us up, March.
We'll go with you.
Oh no, the furries are attacking.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
You do it together with a friend. Hold up, gotta let this load for a second. You gotta let this load for a second. There you go. Enemies marked with this mark enter a mood rage state after using attack applies. Okay. When you turn on this, okay.
My song for
Morrison?
victory.
Why are there Morrison here? This ends now.
Hey, that's cringe. That's cringe. Don't stop hitting me.
Sure, I'll play along.
I can just auto these. I don't need to take these fights seriously. these fights are whatever. I do it together with a friend. You know, I didn't play like actual Fortnite that much. Like whenever I play Fortnite, I usually play no build. But the last time I played Fortnite, I played the rhythm game and Lego. Oh, what's her name? I forgot her name. There she is. Oh jeez. It's bare feet girl. Oh, nice shot.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Right. I don't have to worry about towers. Do people still play builds? How's competitive Fortnite going? Is that scene still a thing? Yanqing.
Wait, my sword!
Where'd the girl go, Yanqing?
Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
I feel like I watched a video on like competitive Fortnite and how like there was like this one item that like broke broke the entire meta. It was like a sword or something. Got it right.
But we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
When I first played Fortnite when there was no build, I always got so confused when it came to the building. Mainly because I didn't know the key bindings. So I just like sometimes I want to build stairs and then I built like a flat floor and I'd be like, what the fuck?
All cargo arriving on the Lawfu must go through inspection.
When they lose a little bit of HP, they're like that's the Fortnite experience. Yeah, it's not great. And then like I mean, especially for like newer people, right? It is such like a steep like learning curve where it's just like it's just not worth it, you know? Like people play Fortnite for the first time with build and like they get wrecked by someone that like towers on them and is just like, oh, okay, and then you're not motivated to go next because you're like, oh, the same thing's gonna happen unless I learn how to do this. But then like learning how to do it is like gonna take a lot of time and it nothing motivates you to play it. It's just so I'm glad they introduced no build Fortnite because no build is very funny. And it makes Fortnite a lot more fun because I don't have to worry about people and I don't have to worry about people building hotels. That's why you play against lots of bots. That's not fun. You know what I mean? Like you play Fortnite to kill people. Unless you find killing bots fun, then you know you do you. But like, I play competitive games to be better than other people. to feel a sense of superiority over other human beings in this world.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Ju-Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue.
I play games to have fun. Now that's my version of fun.
So an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison.
Being better than other humans. Absolutely stomping on them.
Sounds complicated.
Honestly,
Hey, at least if I think like that, I'll always put the blame on myself and say skill issue to me. I don't put the blame on any other people. And if shooting bots is your fun, then shooting bots is your fun, you know. I respect that. Honestly.
And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission.
There are Borison attacking the thing. Oh no.
Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Is there any other games that I can think of that I've played recently? Eternal Return. Play against bots for the feel of the game.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Cienjo
Yeah, but like,
is like a calm lake.
you know, there's nothing better than like hot dropping in a public game and just like getting your ass whooped.
With even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
Being humbled real quick. Kobolds. They're kobolds.
Werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Die automatically.
Borison have been a powerful force
I'm telling
for a
you.
long time, plundering and enslaving.
Sometimes just getting in there is the best way to learn.
The threat they pose is
like I say though, I understand bots and their purpose.
War with them 3 decades ago. Their presence is
And I won't act like I haven't played against bots.
Who would have thought?
My entire deadlock stream I played bots because I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't want to get flamed in a game that has no ranked mode.
Quite unusual to me.
Yeah.
Deadlock is fun. I didn't even bring up Deadlock.
It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well,
Deadlock is funny.
chit-chat.
You know what Deadlock is, right?
General wants me to
Have you
take
heard of
to the
Deadlock?
Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
But yeah,
But it's no big deal.
like Deadlock, it was weird to queue up for Deadlock because
She
people
took my
like
sword.
people
Filing a lost property report at the
Keep-
Realm-Keeping Commission to see if I can get it
people
back.
treated pub matches like they were ranked because there were only pub matches. There were no such thing as ranked at the time. I think they only released ranked like a couple days ago. And like it was always not that it was like super bad vibes, but you generally you ran it, especially because it's like a Valve game and a Steam game. You generally ran into some pretty bad people on that game, especially since there was also a voice chat. There's a voice chat option in the game, and like people would be yelling at each other. I'm like, this isn't fun. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I think it's a very good game. I think the way they're developing it is really nice, and if you ever have a chance to play it. It is invite only, so you're gonna have to get someone that can invite you. But I don't know how long it'll be in beta for. You go file the report. I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent.
Gotta get out of here.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Oh. Do you like other games? Do you like games other than FPS? I like. I was gonna say most games. I don't know. Is there a game genre that I don't like? I feel like I'm the type of person that, as long as I see the appeal of the game, I'll enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Success and failure.
Like,
When it first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
like, I like strategy games. I think it's fair to say I like RPGs. I like tactical RPGs. I played I played Fire Emblem for like 5 months as a series because I didn't know how long the game was gonna be, and it ended up being that long. I like playing RPGs. I like story based games. Like I like Phoenix Wright and like Professor Layton. I like those games. I like RPGs like the Tales of series. I like Tales of. I like general RPGs. I like the Atelier series. I like a lot of things. There's a lot of it's more of a question of what do I not like, right? And one of the games that I felt was really hard for me to grasp like the appeal for was like farm simulator games.
Thank you for your presence.
You know, like Stardew, for example. Even though I played like almost 9 hours of that like less than a week ago. Well, I only played 9 hours of it because I understood like the appeal of Stardew after playing it for a while. But like farm simulator games, like I understand, like usually, right, it's about you starting a farm or whatever and growing crops and living a day-to-day, right? and just like making money over time. But for me, like it felt really slow for me to do that. So like it feels really slow, and two, I feel like I'm not getting anywhere. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like a big like serotonin boost, right? There's a big serotonin boost when you do like finally like get somewhere where you're like, oh, money, or like, oh, huh, and animals, you know, like I'm getting stuff, you know. But I'm like, I don't know, the process just feels too slow for me. I think that's one of my main gripes when it comes to just like playing games in general. If things feels too slow, for me, it's not it.
I brought our guests from the express. Oh, I'm sorry for
That's why I think I generally feel the same way whenever I play Minecraft too.
Don't worry, you're just
Cause well, I'm not that good at Minecraft in the first place, so I'm not great at like pacing myself in Minecraft. Like especially if I play modded, because I look at it and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And then I try to learn it and then I just don't get it.
Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin.
Hello.
He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here. No
I like
different
Terraria
from
though.
tourists who've come to attend
Terraria is
the
funny.
ceremony.
I like going around and
General
shooting
Hua Yin
bosses.
is not only one of the Arbiter
It's just
Generals,
Minecraft in general.
also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons.
Me, it's like that with jump and
Such
runs,
talents
like
are
platformers.
unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General
Like
or
Mario?
Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but current change in
To be fair, I haven't played a platformer in a little bit.
circumstances back to duty, and I had no choice but to
But
answer the call. Well, in the end,
platformers,
I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
so I can.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just
I was hoping that there was
guest,
going to be an informal
same as all of you.
option. There wasn't.
So,
That made me so sad.
these three are the ones you mentioned,
But yeah, platformers. I feel like as long as I'm like, I'm also pretty bad at platformers. I'll be honest. It's really hard for me to
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her.
equate
Without their help, I'm afraid
inputs
the
onto a
process
screen,
might not have
especially
even
when it comes to
come.
Super Mario Bros.
So,
But as long as it feels like I'm progressing at like at a steady pace, I'm like, I get it, you know. And then I finish it, I'm like, okay, that's it. I feel like in like video games, what I like value most in video games is like a story.
You're more than welcome.
I really like a game that has a super like deep story that has like an engaging story
Ching,
that's
my
deep
apprentice. He remains
and
by my side as my retainer due to his
and
years.
like I can like wrap my head around it. Like
With experience.
that usually is what keeps me
He
to a
will
game.
stand for
Like
those
I would
whose
like
cloud knights in the
I
upcoming war dance,
would
ready to take on all kinds.
I would probably stop playing Mario Bros.
great,
like halfway
great.
through.
It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today.
I would probably like
I almost forgot.
quit Mario Bros halfway through, mainly because there's like usually no story in in Super Mario Bros.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Ah, Yun Li, that's your name.
You two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
And thus a ship was
What a
formed.
coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become?
You know, as long as as long as the game has an interesting story, as
Morrison prisoners at the Starskip Haven.
Like I'll be like I'll generally be invested in the game, and I'll play it through.
My flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope.
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield,
What do you think about text adventures?
you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
I think they're good stream content.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string. And it missed its target.
Oh, like visual novels. I like visual novels.
If I hadn't caught it and helped
Phoenix
it
Wright
hit its mark,
is a visual novel. One of my favorite games that I've played this year is a visual novel, actually.
Hold on a sec, Yunli.
It's a game. It's a game called
I've been asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
It's a game called Stafford Case.
so much for Lafu's sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Wow, she's kind of a bitch.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to
Why are you enforcing your weird morals about swords onto me?
right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful.
I don't like this girl. Do people like her? I don't like her. She's
Handle as a Borisin.
a bitch.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship.
But yeah, visual novels I generally like, but I don't know how much I would like, cause here's the thing, I've never played like
I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
when it comes to like full on visual novels, I don't know how much I would like them. I've never played like a visual novel that's just words. I've only ever played visual novels that had like a separate part of them. Like Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright is a visual novel, but it's also like a mystery solving detective game, you know? Where you find evidence and you point out contradictions. The same with Stafford Case. It's exactly like that, but I think it's very well written. Stafford Case.
And take Miss Yun Li to the inn. I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my.
But yeah, I don't know how much I would like straight visual novels.
Food during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huang.
You should apologize. That girl should apologize.
Take this opportunity to clear.
I don't like Yan Qing, but I don't like you more. Isn't Doki Doki Free the original? Yes, it is, but I've never played it. I don't feel it.
Just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their...
Also, I know what happens in the original Doki, so I don't...
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Lafu...
You didn't think you would like it as much as you did? I think that's fair. Though, I'll also be fair. I think Doki Doki is very much like... I think Doki Doki is very much a game where it's like in its own league, right? There's a reason why it's really like popular. You You know?
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought.
Yeah, it does.
Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her
Naive. She's inconsiderate. I don't like her. I don't like you. I don't know why people like you. What's wrong with you? You? I don't like you. Weirdo.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
You're weird. But yeah, like, maybe if there's like if I ever have a chance, if there's like a visual novel that I'm like super into, maybe I'll play it for stream. I'll tell you what, I think honestly, here's the thing. When it comes to visual novels, I don't know. The ones that I look at, they kind of have a tendency to be super long. So I don't know. I think it's gonna have to be something where I just tuck in and I just sit back, and it's gonna be like watching a movie. You know, I sit here with like popcorn. And I'm just like, oh shit. She killed him, you know? Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Sure. What does a flame wheel octet?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission.
Yeah.
We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
If you want to. Yeah, right. Just like sit back, watch a visual novel. You just start eating. I mean, that'd be fun. It'd be like movie night, basically. Like visual novels, from what like the visual novels that I've seen.
Little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
From what I've seen. But he did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
No, what?
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry, so he can forget about it for now.
I don't get you. I don't get this girl. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on the scalp, and it's the thought of impending troubles Chang Ching will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own. Her whereabouts unknown. I don't like her. Don't like that. Don't like her. Hey, you.
Hey,
those movie games. Oh, that reminds me of like, there's like this like, not a visual novel, but there's like this like live action like Your Choices Matter game that went around for a little bit a while ago that I really wanted to play because it seems so like meme worthy and like as a like if I played that on stream, I don't want to say anything about too much about it because if I say too much, I don't want to spoil it. If I ever do decide to play it, but like
You heard what Jing Yuan said?
it's such a funny like it seems so funny and I just want to play it on stream just so I can just be like, what the fuck are these guys on? Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it just yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good content. Crap, he's a robot.
Like Madame Herta.
Ow.
That would make sense. Anyway, it's really weird for a Cienjo native to look so old.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Let's get out of here. Yanqing, I might not like you, but I'm on your side on this one. She's a fucking weirdo.
Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test.
You're being tested.
Officers not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally
Oh, what the hell?
diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as
Hold up.
duking it out with weapons
Give me 1 second.
This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Okay. Let's go. We're leaving. I'm leaving. Gotta get out of here.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating.
Why are you pausing? What are these pauses? What was that?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no...
He likes to go like weird pauses in between his line.
However,
I really need to go
I have no clue what the Yao Qing
and
Arbiter
drink some
General
tea
has in
to
mind.
relieve my sorrows, and
Remember when you accepted
maybe then
this position?
we can.
I told you, the Arbiter General's battlefield
I was like,
beyond the physical. You'll need to lead and
get to it.
everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
What?
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawful. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing,
Oh, that's me.
she has come specifically for you.
Why? Jing Yuan.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Hua Yan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh shit, it's Zhao Chu. And Mosey.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
Hello.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
I see. So that's their relationship.
This is interesting.
I had no idea what they were.
Guest who doesn't
I'd always
come
seen
to
art of
visit
these
but
two
sends a
with
message instead.
facial. I just didn't know who they were.
What does
They're
she
retainers.
Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
You opened your eyes.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not.
You hear this guy? Sarcastic.
Once she's finished admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of
you. What the fuck? Why do you say it like that? You, Jing Yuan, you hear that? He's such a kidder. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Yan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
No.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships.
Yeah, like, no. This is a big thing.
Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable?
Now, why would they do that?
Come on, didn't the Law Fu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence.
Also, we never heard from Don Shu except for when we the reveal that she was the leader of the Sanctus Medicus.
Yes, it's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Lo Fu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion, or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Lo Fu? Implicating Jing Yuan himself. Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Lo Fu.
Oh, whoa.
An alchemist from the Zhu Ming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Lo Fu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Ling Sha.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now
Ling Sha.
I see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
You don't need to go saying all this. All right.
Come on.
Let's go.
Don't think like that.
Come on. Let's go say hi to Ling Sha. I want to go say hi to Ling Sha. Please?
It's not like you can do anything.
Where is she? Lingsha.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
just you're a real master at
Ms. Mark
conversation.
is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Well, no, why don't we just do that? Wow.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC
It's just the IPC. We know the IPC. We might even see a Venturine there.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
You're a real master of conversation.
Exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Your hair is long, like really long. You ever notice that, Yanqing? Yanqing, your hair is really, really long. All right, let's go. Nothing interesting has happened yet. We've been doing a lot of talking. This is a thing that I have with like... This is a thing that I have... well, yeah, it's a gripe. When it comes to like storytelling. Especially when they have like... Comes to like... Things with dialogue. What the fuck is happening here?
Toxic voice sounds familiar.
Oh my god, it's this guy. It's the guy that barked. It's Scott. It's the guy that barked after we beat his ass earlier. And when I mean earlier, I meant like a year ago.
Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my car.
Oh, we're gonna have to make him bark again, huh? Did I just hear a barking dog?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help you out, Chase. Sorry, trouble with that.
I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
God, I don't like you.
This IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Yeah, we had a whole thing.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest.
We had a whole thing where he was trying to shut down like a very essential part of the Lofu, and then we were just like, nah, you're wrong, and then he got on his knees and started barking.
Then the cloud tank was to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspection. And
Right.
this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
It's amazing you didn't lose your position.
Poor Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of
Me when I'm drunk. Playing that event was it was such a long time ago, that event.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security.
I can't believe they put him in the main story though.
Why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Law Fu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't.
Scott?
Discovered that the cargo doesn't only
That's how obnoxious he is. He has to make himself special.
Substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation.
My name is Scott,
According to our
but it's Scott with a K.
further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've
Yeah.
worked with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on
So,
you
okay, so the events are canon.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Hello, Scott. We are gonna have a little fun. Oh, whoopsies. I pressed the wrong button. You want to see me run really fast? Am I convincing you that you should give us your cargo? Whoops. I forget the interact button is F and not E. Can we take your cargo? Can we? Can we do it? At the end of a negotiation, if your morale is higher or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. And during negotiation, if either party's morale drops to 0, the good. Okay. Well, okay. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Start making him feel uncomfortable. Wait, what is this? Emotional trigger. Double the result of this round. Skip this round of negotiation. Okay. Remind me. Wait, speaking of the regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too, according to Yanqing.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Law Fu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is the first time they're doing something like this. I'm kind of into it. It's just not completely clear how they're presenting it is all.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination.
Yeah.
If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Is it Ace Attorney? Yeah, it's something along those lines, right? Just just beat him up? Did we just beat him up? Beat you up?
I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then
Nope, this wasn't right.
someone to assess the damage. That way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
So, this is the
Shit.
great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body? Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
How the hell does that help me? Besides, the cargo on this transfer vessel becomes my connections.
Pretty tight with Dr. Ratio
No.
from the Intelligentsia Guild, almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Shit.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its
Shit.
regulations. If I make it...
We need. Okay, wait. We both need to follow the regulations because that's how the IPC and as an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense? I understand that you're trying to...
There you go. I was like, out of all these options, I'm just.
Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Cienjo. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Cienjo. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
Cool. All right. I totally didn't almost lose that.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
No.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again? Yeah.
Oh, is it Link Shaw? Oh shit, it's her.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Hi, Link Shaw.
Could she be?
That's her.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
Hello. You have white hair.
Received a report from
Your
the
hair is weird.
Ship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well,
Wow. She shut him down real quick.
displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Hey, what was all this shit she was talking about earlier then? Okay.
I'm so surprised.
Okay.
You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Oh, she's taking a really demeaning tone here.
Words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
that woman. I'm whoa.
This lady is really something else.
What? She came up to the guy.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Uh-oh.
Turn it off.
When ally is in Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip will dispel Terror Grip. If the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked, is all Terror Grip. Okay.
Wow, how unexpected. That was a surprise. Stars Echo.
Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. Whoa, so high. Let me show. Renew your declaration. No, we tell them to fuck. Whoa.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
This guy's just been taking dick. Every time he's just been taking dick.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I don't know what that means.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on it. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way. What?
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
He wasn't even there.
I thought the general's retainers
I had my idol sing her song and everybody else beat her up.
I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Miniature.
As for you, you must be a guest on the island, saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Okay. We are indeed going. Where did she go? Oh, she's at the Alchemy Commission. Right. Yay. Did Honkai stories always feel this slow? We've been playing this for like what, 2 hours now, right? We've barely done anything. Oh shit, it's Su Shang. Su Shang. Hey, what are you doing here?
Hey, you're back. Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Yo, Ann, what's up?
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gwei and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Bye, Su Shang. What, do we just happen to... I'm glad we're having little interactions like that.
Did you hear that your chief alchemist is...
The thing is, this game, it loves to, like, when it comes to its story, right? It loves to, like, set up for a really long time. And then it'll come to, like, a part of the story where something happens. But, like, a beginning part of the story like this, especially a main story, it's slow. It's slow. Go take a shower. Go.
These years, and the view
Go.
of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go.
You're about to go train too?
Sea
Yeah, go
remains the same.
do that.
For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic.
This is like me watching a movie. I'm just sitting back and relaxed. I need to put on a jacket actually.
Listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's
There's your shower button.
It's
Go
sad,
take your shower.
Isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned.
Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel
It really is kind of weird how, by scale, the Xinzhou must, or the Lofu must be fucking gigantic.
Eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus.
My lip syncing has been put off, and now I'm talking at a random speed. I don't know how long I'll be talking for, but it is not in the sync of my talking. We're here for some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus...
Ah, right. That's what this is all about.
If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Ah. I see.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
Oh, so she doesn't like him. And she doesn't like... She does... Oh.
The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Wow. Holy crap. That is...
But even the Divine Foresight himself.
Oh no.
Why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
How? Wait, our age? Oh, your age.
Linksha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Great.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something? Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their
Am I supposed to be enjoying this interaction? I don't like this.
I can give it back to you now.
I hate hearing this.
Field, that's a whole different story.
Poor flying sword. Fine. You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng?
I-
Don't get me wrong.
I hate this.
Just curious.
Dude, these two.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
This is stupid.
You don't approve. I won't draw.
Yunli is talking all this weird mumbo jumbo shit, and Yanqing is being a teenager.
Since you've already drawn your sword.
Do you hear the shit that Yunli is saying? Sword, talk to me. You don't respect him.
Reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are
You-
still infested with abominations.
You've lost focus, Yanqing.
Quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on
What the fuck is happening?
clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha.
You think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
I don't think that's something you boast about.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Come on, let's go. Wow, I don't like them. Wow, I don't like Yunli.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
No. Why the fuck are we playing as this kid? Hold up. Are you even good? Can I see your stats? You on my Yanqing? I can't even check his stats. Yo, Yanqing's gonna be useless in this team, dog. I just keep Topaz. I'm not using Yanqing. Fei Xiao's right there.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
May song bring us victory.
Oh, okay. We just gotta show up the little girl, right? Sick. Okay, that's fine.
Fangs and claws got dull.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
No, you didn't trigger your damn. Oh, great. Is she gonna ulti every turn? That's fun. Trigger. Do I not know how Yanqing works? It's not okay.
How many can you block? Soul Stars Echo.
Welcome to my world. Your definition so high.
I venture forth to hunt.
Oh my god, he actually triggered it. That's crazy. Oh yeah, she's gonna do that every turn. To my world. Renew your definition. Renew your definition. One more time. Fucking suck it.
I win, Miss Yunli. You got lucky.
Oh, fuck you.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Well, I don't know about this.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Were that not the conditions? What the fuck is happening? Oh, they're dueling. Okay. Guys,
Well fought, my young friends.
you
However,
guys,
both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other
guys, there's so much collateral damage.
trying to take
Who's gonna pay for this? My roof.
me. I'm just a patient seeking medicine from
My roof. Are you kids gonna pay for it? What the fuck?
thought I'd seen my fill of intense fights in the war.
God damn it.
Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises.
You guys suck. I hate these characters.
I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the War Dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
No. Tell her that this little girl stole your sword. She had no right to, and you what? And that she started being a little bitch. All right, and just tell her that.
What brings you here, lady?
I don't like her.
You finished your health consultation with the dragon lady.
Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are the Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Yay.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general, known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Oh, thank God. All right. Enough of these two.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my
No, Yanqing. You got your sword. That's all that matters. She stole something from you. That is the only thing you had on her. All right? No more of this. I'm tired of seeing these two kids fight on my screen.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
No, it's fine. No,
Thanks for
it's
checking in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
no.
Not at all.
Gross. I hate these two. I hate seeing these two fight. It's weird.
For the healer lady's consultation.
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay
I hate
the bills.
looking at dumb kids do dumb kid things. You know what I mean? I'm like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, you can always send the
Though I understand it like from a lot of other perspectives. You'll enjoy it. Not me. I'm not the audience for this.
splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks in. Okay. Hello. This is the trio.
You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lawfu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Right. I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lawfu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the
He has quite the bad reputation, huh?
saying and how those close to him behave.
I guess that's...
The might of an army dwells not...
It's fair to say knowing the context of it, though.
The force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Lawfu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
This is a random
As long
CG.
as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Okay. We're going back. Okay, we're going back. Come on.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
What?
I mean, when Yun Li swung
I-
that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack
I-
with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
No. Oh yeah, Shinjo swordplay is really good. Like really, really good.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Don't tell me what to do. All right, I'm gonna punch you.
Miss March. I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
What skills? She put her finger up to your sword and stopped it. Well, I guess that's impressive.
In the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng.
See, as long as you're willing to die in front of 1,000 people, all there to attend a war festival, it's fine. You'll do A-okay.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
We've had quite... You destroyed my roof, Yanqing. Okay, I can't be the only one that thinks this way. Why did they drop that absolute bombshell of, oh, there's something wrong... There's something wrong with Fei Xiao 2 minutes after we met her? Also, like... there's nothing about her character that made me engage with... Hey, are you here? Hey, do you have a special dialogue?
What if it's still work hours? That won't stop a good round of celestial jade.
Okay. No, you're not special. She's always here. Like, you know what I mean? Why did they drop that bomb of like of a CG just out of nowhere? There's like no context for it. I'm not complaining per se. Maybe they could have flashed back to it after we learned a little bit more about Fei Xiao, or is she supposed to be like, I don't know. I think they just pasted weird is all.
Would you like me to relay your message?
No, let me go. Let me go to the Divine Foresight seat or whatever. I need to talk to Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan, what the fuck, man? I got all these people up my booty because of you. I'm running into people left and right. God damn it. No.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral.
God.
These guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially...
Hi.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts.
Oh, so she's just straight up not on the Luofu right now?
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Damn.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Okay. What does that
The
mean?
Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
Yeah.
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Uh-huh.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Sure. That's... Time to get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Ain't no way I'm staying here. Deal with this shit. What are you staring at? That's not even a sword. Ah, you're weird.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Hello. This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
Yeah.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Okay.
I've been
Cool.
wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion.
Why
of
didn't
the
you just
Ringmaster's
ship it with the
Challenge.
box?
The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air.
Keep your
If you're interested,
keep your
why don't you represent
muddy
Xianzhou
grips off
Jing
of his sword.
in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
So death or disaster for these two.
We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Why?
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared.
I don't get you.
to add some excitement.
People like you? Fuck.
Not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring.
Ah.
Which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize...
Yeah, I hope March just comes out of nowhere and wins it.
I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Oh.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Ah, hell yeah. You reap what you fucking sow.
Wait, are you serious, Jenna?
Yeah.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
You just accept your...
For you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Wow, voice crack. Did you hear that? I can't... I can't take this seriously.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard?
Wow, she's trying to get every excuse out of the book.
Considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
Right? You are...
Dooming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
You're freaking out too much.
Really?
Sure.
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others.
Do you go to sword school?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
What the fuck? Okay. What? Yeah, March. It's all up to you though.
I understand.
You sure?
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Yeah, where's my sword master tuition?
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Guys, what the fuck? How did it come to this?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
That was the important.
General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luo Fu for some
That
time.
was the important matter.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
All of you give me headaches. Everybody.
Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information.
You should have told me this.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luo Fu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
Thank you, everyone.
I thought we were supposed to sit chill for a festival.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luo Fu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Yeah?
I know.
Hell yeah, you know. I miss Ling Xiao, man.
The illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me? And for so long, too?
Oh, shit.
It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition.
30 years?
It's thanks to
Oh wait, they're both
I'm in good health today.
they're both Foxian, right?
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the...
I've never seen that story, so I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
He asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead?
Furry!
Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yao Qing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
She's gonna release him.
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yao Qing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukon.
Ah.
Have you heard of a person named Ron May?
That's the hint. That's the hint. And with the drip marketing, yeah, no, that makes sense. Ow.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
They're listening to. They're listening to a. They're listening to poetry. Wait. Hold up. A fugue from beyond. I do seriously need to finish this. I just don't. This story is not doing itself well in like setting, like making me interested in it. I'll be so real. My assignments. Cool.
Think you'd get away with your crime by pretending to be a waiter?
What? I think this is what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna end the stream right here. A part of me wants to keep playing, but also a part of me is tired. Also, I have some pretty major gripes with the story right now. Maybe it'll flesh itself out. Maybe I'll stream later. Maybe I'll stream later because I really do want to just sit down and play through all this just so I can do it all. But I'm tired. Let me just look at some of these things. Cool. Okay. Okay. I'm tired, and also, when is later? I'd say like in like 7 to 6 hours. 7, 8, 6 hours. 6 to 8 hours from now is later. If it was like 30 minutes later, I wouldn't just end this stream. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Maybe I'll do some Memory of Chaos later too. I just need to make sure I do that. I'm tired and the story isn't keeping me engaged, so I'm like, it just doesn't feel worth it right now. 8 hours now 6 4 a.m. Is it not? Four a.m. for you, I believe. Yeah, I'll play more later. I just God. I feel like they're dropping like pieces of information that I'm supposed to know that I just don't know, and also like if it's 6 hours and 4 years. Oh yeah, 8 hours is 6 a.m. Maybe you'll be awake. No. No, just go to dog. Just go. Just go sleep. Just go sleep. Just do it. Just go to sleep. Just it's okay. You can go to sleep. I'll play more later. No, just go sleep. You need to sleep. Me, just go sleep. Well, but yeah. I think I'm just gonna end stream here then. So just to go over the schedule, because for the people that are already here. Today's Thursday, and then the next stream will be on Saturday. Actually, no, it won't. I didn't make an announcement for this yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna cancel stream on Saturday. So it's only 10 right now. Yeah. What about later? I mean later. Don't stay up. That's what I mean. All right. Don't. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Because me, you won't go to sleep. I'm canceling stream on Saturday. That's right. So there won't be a stream on Saturday, and probably, most likely, no stream on Saturday, just because me doesn't want to go sleep. I will sleep. No. Either way, there won't be a Saturday stream. I have things I want to do, but I'll probably try to fit in another stream between Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. Fuck, I don't know what's gonna happen on Tuesday. I think we'll do a little trend where I just like kind of fuck around with streams for a little bit until I find a game that I want to play for a while. But yeah. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Are you here to remind me about the work that I got to do off stream? one of the many things that I'm doing off stream. Are you here to do that? Well, you caught me at the wrong time. I was asleep. Nope. Was asleep. Was in fact asleep, dead. Sleepy time. I wasn't. I woke up and I DM'd you back. Right? I was like, yeah, I woke up and I DM'd you, and then you DM'd me again. What? How long? Like 6 hours later, and I needed to go back to sleep. You know why? Because I had to stream today. Literally, you every time you like you quite literally pick the worst times for me to. Yeah. You chose the exact times where I was like, oh, time to wake up. Oh, nope, I'm asleep. Nope, I'm awake again. And nope, I'm going back. it you know, it happens. It happens sometimes. I was awake before 9 for once. Good. Good. You do that. Drink a coffee, go do what you gotta do. Alright, but yeah. No confirmed streams. There's no Saturday stream. But I'm gonna be streaming later. Today. In a bit. Just so I can catch up on Honkai. But yeah, no Saturday stream. Next guaranteed stream will be on Tuesday. There might be another stream in between Saturday and Tuesday. Who knows? But yeah. Can you tell I'm tired? Kind of. Can you tell that I'm tired? I think my internal clock is fucked up. I don't want to feel like this while I'm streaming, but I am for whatever. I think I just need to take the next like 5 days and like try to fix that. So I will. But yeah, next time you see me, we'll play more Honkai. Actually, but yeah, get out of here. Go shoot. Jan can. Da, 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 da.